just block with your face. That's right. Welcome back, one and all, to Elden Ring. Last time we played, we'd adventured underground to the rivers Ainsel and Siofra. There we met Blythe, who was looking for a way to enter Nokron, the Eternal City, as asked by our mutual benefactor, Ranni the Witch. We learned from Sorceress Selin that Ranni's fate is dictated by the stars, just like those of the other Carian royals. But the stars are transfixed in place by one Radahn the Star Scourge. So in order for Ranni's fate to be changed, the stars have to resume their motions, and Radahn the Star Scourge must die. So that is, I guess, the beginning goal we have for today. We're here to track down and kill Radahn the Star Scourge. We already have the graces for Redmane. I guess we could probably just go directly there, but we have a lot more of Caelid to explore. So we'll probably start with some of that. He's betrayed Megatron for the last time. No, go the other way. That's a rune bear. Have we started the DLC? No, we started a new character. And I am progressing this character to get ready for the DLC. Oh, the range on that grab is much higher than I thought. Really leaps forward there. Excuse you. Not again. Yeah, these guys are quite terrifying. They have huge hitboxes. They're very fast. They're quite aggressive. Oops. And I'm reading the chat. Good question, Hired. I would say you should do most of the base game first. You can't even access the content in the DLC until you've completed the vast majority of the game. So I would, and from what we've seen, having the DLC installed does not affect the base game content in any way. So I would say just purchase the base game, see how you feel about it, and if you complete most of it and want more, then grab the DLC at that point. But there's really no reason to have the DLC installed from the get-go. Oh yeah, you do get a discount if you buy both at the same time though, right? Although you should be able to upgrade on Steam. Usually Steam has a discount for that. Maybe not. Come on. Yeah, let's try not locking on a bit much. guys are tough. Wait a minute. What is this? Woodstone. Golden sword key. There's clearly stuff down there. You can see even a graven ball of mages. I think that's what that is. This thing. Might be able to jump onto the crystal pillar with Torrent, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I think we have to go somewhere else to get down there. That's my guess. Does one normally get into this canyon? How's it going, Bossbone? I sure do play Elden Ring. Plan on playing quite a lot of it. Now that the DLC is out. Interesting. This is not a first playthrough. I have played Elden Ring before, not the DLC, of course, which is new to everybody. But I started a new character, rather than prepping for the DLC. Not my style. Oh yeah, exclamation point build has our FAQ. I think Elden FAQ will also trigger it. Big golem. There's no way out of Lower Caelid from this cavern. Maria? That's wrong. There seems like a lot of nothing over here, though. There's the Great Jar. We're allowed to challenge the Great Jar's champions, but that's kind of suicidal. Not dead. Not dead yet. Didn't hear no bell. So I guess there's no way up and out of this chasm, huh? From here. In which case, we'll approach Caelid from the other side. Overworld map looks massive. Yeah, you haven't seen anything yet. This game is absolutely huge with the Erd Tree DLC installed. I'd call it one of the biggest RPGs ever made. It's certainly enormous. Yeah, my first blind playthrough of the base game was 160 hours. I expect we'll be well over 100 hours for this replay through plus the DLC blind. Probably quite a bit more than 100 hours. Who's shooting? Oh, the golem is still shooting at me. Interesting. Like, who's shooting magical arrows? Coming. Should not be here. Been over to that fort. That's where we first came here in Caelid. We went through the ruins and then to the forts. So we haven't explored most of the rest of Caelid. You get an overlook of the swamp. Just one of you, right? Yeah. Down. An Iron Virgin here. Interesting. They seem to be quite weak to bleed. It's like a spectral zombie. Sublime, I tell you. The very first flower of Aeonia bloomed on this very spot. Millennia, may you blossom into a goddess. So this tangled knot of tree-like substance. This is where the Scarlet Rot bloomed into Caelid for the first time, on the spot where Millennia and Radahn fought to a standstill during the Wars of the Shattering. Pretty cool. Why is there an Iron Virgin? Not a very good weapon for this enemy, I don't think. Will do, though. How does a creature like this even evolve? Well, that's a man-made creation by the Volcano Manor. A magical device designed to abduct. Is what that thing was. The dogs, well, I'm going to blame the Scarlet Rot. The dogs. When you dodge roll, are you invulnerable? When you do a roll like this, you have a brief moment of invulnerability when you're in the air. You are not invulnerable for the entire roll. So I'd say it's partially about the few invuln frames you get, and then also partially about clearing distance from the enemy. But yes, there is a brief moment of invulnerability, so that you can roll things that are ridiculous, like explosions and shockwaves. And yes, during other portions of the roll, there's a brief window before and after the invulnerability period where you do take more damage if you get hit. So dodge rolling at the wrong time is really bad. Yeah, there are a number of animation states that will cause the player to take more damage. I think running, jumping, rolling, being staggered all fall under that. Guidance of Grace points down there. The thorough exploration is recommended, though. Interesting that we see this wall throughout Caelid repeatedly. I wonder what it's about. Like, on fire. Oh, this must be a wall made by Radahn soldiers to try to keep the rot out, actually. Hence the fire. They knew that fire was a way to control the rots. That's why we have a fire element on the scythe, by the way. And here are some of them even now, holding high the banner of their lord. Did the wall work? Don't know about that. Excuse me, I was trying to critically hit your lord. Cool. Pumpkin head down there. Interesting. Lots of bizarre growths. Huge woody tree-like structures that flower these pockmarked clusters and red flowers. The rot. Looks like there might be stuff over here-ish. We already went to the tunnel, right? That's actually what I'm looking at, is that Gale tunnel entrance. Yeah, that is, okay. There's nothing in here, is there? Yeah, Caelid is definitely successful at being gross, that's for sure. Full of horrible monster creatures like these bird nerds. Over here. Forsaken Ruins? I don't think I did. This is definitely getting out of control. If I can find a way underground, that'd be great. I am scared. Is quick. No. Oh no. Terrible. I already used it? Oh, I have been here. Okay. That's right, we've been here. Obviously. Then we go south. Is one chasing me? Okay. Melee has broken out. Those miners did big damage. Oh, I forgot to get this. I see. We went to the castle, but I didn't find the grace here. Do scythes in this game have sweet spot mechanics? I think sweet spot is still a thing in Elden Ring, where part of the weapon's hitbox does more damage and part of the weapon's hitbox does less damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Easier with big sword. Flame of the Redmanes. Produce a powerful burst of flames and a wide frontward arc. Works on all melee armaments. Dr. Dracy. Whiz Triz my McDonald's sandwich. Thanks for 23 months. There's a candlestick there. Guess let's sneak up on these fools. Maybe rolling. this Vi. Try something a little lighter. There's a river of rot. Pretty gross. Oh, and some pests of Aeonia. I don't think we've encountered these yet. Extra gross. Alright, this fellow will lead me to something. Normally you can follow their footsteps, but he's not leaving any in the swamp. Thing over here. Is that what you're going to lead me to? Sure looks like it. Have I played a lot of Noita? No, I didn't enjoy Noita that much. We did try it as one of the game-voted games. Not sure I've ever been in this cave, I'm gonna be honest. I definitely don't remember there being a cave here. Jail cave. Unclear. Or Gale and Jail. Yeah, it's Jail cave. This will actually rest. Did I use guides for my second run of this game? Yes. Yeah, I looked up stuff on the wiki. There's a whole lot of stuff to find in this game. Tons. Does not open? No. It's not open from this side. Perhaps at all. What are the boiled prawns for? They give us physical damage resistance, so they're good for any fight where we're going to get hit by physical attacks, which is pretty much all of them. Boiled prawn and boiled crab will be a mainstay in the run. You'll see them all throughout the game, including the DLC. What on earth is happening in this place? This is a terrible place. Yeah, the boiled prawn is 15%, boiled crab is 20%. And that's definitely a good way to help ensure you can last one more hit against a boss. So we can even open these, I see, or at least get into that one. I've definitely never been in this cave. That's cool. Even on my third playthrough of Elden Ring, I'm finding things that I never saw before. Again, this game is enormous. Open. Where's the lever to release everyone? Oops. Phenomenon! Thanks for the 9 months of support. Turtleneck meat. That's rude. Oh, vicious. We'll learn what those traps look like. Actually, not that many traps that get used in Elden Ring, I feel like. This place is, I think, an exception, though. Okay, so opens from this side. We've been in here before. There's the lever. Open the gates. Perfect. Hey there, Frinkle Star. Hell yeah. Go over here. Does anyone know where a laundromat is? Yeah, we're a little bit covered, actually. Hold on. I believe if I use a bar of soap, it can be clean. Hygiene is important. Do not eat the soap. This looks important. Suspicious. Aha. Ominous, too. Frenzied Duelist. Okay, he's not bad. Some putrid corpse ashes for when you wish to have a zombie army of your own. And we come out into Limgrave. Regalia of Eocade. Treasured Sword of Eocade, a lesser long-vanquished domain. The copper coloration is not to be confused for rust, but is a conduit for its wielder to move it by their will alone. Swords of Eocade dance through the skies. Fuse the sword with energy, then fling it forwards in a corkscrew attack. Requires arcane. Oh, cool. I've never seen this weapon. Yeah, the smaller version of the Mirai Executioner sword. How does it look? How big is it? It's a standard sword. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be a fun weapon to use for your run. And then we're behind the church with the Flask of Physic. Cool. Okay, let's go back to the entrance of that cave. Now that we've opened all the cages, we need to get all the loot that was inside. This one wasn't open before, I think. Rip that guy. Did the enemies scale as you progress through the game? No. You'll find harder versions of enemies in different areas, but the enemies do not respond to the player level at all. Some loot. Okay, that guy is a bit different. Not have a charge up time in the same way. Done with Spire for the day? Yeah, we're playing Elden Ring galore. Oh, I see. They've got some of them set up as like ambushes. Melted mushroom. Oh, the Wakizashi is here. A dagger class weapon. Short sword with a tempering pattern on the blade. Unique to warriors of the Land of Reeds. Also does blood loss. Okay, not so different from the bloodstained dagger, but maybe looks better? Longer, too. Might be an upgrade over the dagger. Cool. And you can dual wield it with a katana. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, yeah, does it have a crit mod? No, it does not have a crit modifier like the Bloodstained Dagger does, actually. So that's one thing that's worse. It's also a little bit heavier. I think we got pretty much everything else here. Although... I think we're done here. Not much poise up this time. Good. Certainly gross creations. These are the pests of Aeonia. They seem to appear wherever the rod is, spawning out of the ground itself. Because they are disgusting. Not fully formed ones in here. Little jump though. Ah, the meteoric ore blade. Another katana. Where's that? Here. Katana forged from meteoric ore to dispatch life forms born of falling stars. Deals magic damage. Does require 18 intelligence. That's more than we have. Known to deliver slashes of such ferocity that the impact is said to resemble the crash of a falling meteor. That sword and anything else forged of meteoric stuff does indeed deal bonus damage to any enemy that is of the stars. So it's good against a couple particular targets. What are they doing? Oh, I hate them. I hate them. Oh, this has gotten really bad. No. There was more. This is... I was safe there. I was absolutely not safe there. Stars out here tonight. Where am I? Let's see. There's some grace. Caelid Highway South. Good time to look for night bosses. For day bosses. That dragon. scrounging here. Wait, what? Where did Giant Trollman come from? Okay, so that was me taking bonus damage because I jumped at that moment. And I got hit in the air. I might have been able to live that if I hadn't jumped at that moment. Okay, and yeah, I thought there was a Knights Cavalry somewhere around here. Did I check out the game vote selection yet? I try not to overly involve myself or look too closely at the game vote process before a winner is chosen, lest I accidentally influence the outcome again. Yeah, it's well established that I can make chat pick whatever I want on the game vote, but that's not the point. The build command does not have a current stats marker. I just have a sort of anticipated soul level 120 stats. Rune level 120 stats. Glad that didn't knock me off the cliff. Thank you for not killing me. Bye. The wouldn't want to be ya and all that. Oh, there's the Knights Cavalry. I see him. I see him. But wouldn't you like a tasty dragon communion wafer first? You're at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. You can trade dragon souls for power. We can also make dragon moon grease. That's kind of cool. Yes. So none of these can really be used. We have 3 dragon hearts. You can get the special powers of dragons you defeated. So we can get Smaragd's Glintstone Breath, which is better than regular Glintstone Breath. It's kind of cool. Using the dragon incantations is definitely a fun character build, to be sure. Oh, and there's a dragon knight here. Hello. sick. Get his helmet. Like the helmet. It's a thick, full set of armor covering the entire body. Perhaps the deep red scarf was used to block the winds, for on the outskirts, the winds bite with a stinging fierceness. I think that helmet drop was by chance, by the way. It's a random chance to drop any of their armor pieces when they die. So if we wanted to get the full set, we could farm that dude over and over again. Don't really want to do that. Where'd horse guy go? There he is. That flail. Didn't know throwing knives could stagger big bosses. They can if you hit them in the head, which is what happened there. You hear a little thwip sound when it occurs. You get a headshot. Throwing knives count as a ranged weapon. So head hits do special stagger. It's only for ranged weapons that head hits have a additional impact. That was not good. Poison Moth Blight. Grant poison affinity. Flash with a poison-infused blade. If the follow-up strike lands on a poisoned foe, it will deal significant damage. Cool. And there's a merchant here. Helpful, because I am laden with runes.
Buying or selling?
Take your pot. Take your rock bone arrow recipe. The great helm. And the champion armor. Rapidy's advantage. Also sells flaming bolts, which is kind of noteworthy. How many of these do I have? I have 8. I don't need to buy this one. That's right. Once I beat Radahn and activate his Great Rune, I can get to level 40 and upgrade our weapon to plus 12.
We will.
Okay, we have Southern Caelid now. That's right. There's actually not that much stuff in Caelid. I think the Fire Scythe will be very good against the dragon. Let's use that. You don't have to fight the Godskin to use the Divine Tower. So no, we don't have to do the Godskin fight. Although I might, for fun. I think the Godskin is just guarding a sword. Okay. Yeah, this fight is very hard to do if you are not on horseback, by the way. The Rot Breath attack is so hard to avoid. 4,000 damage I've already done. Like, I'll get Scythe pretty good. Oh dear. Yeah. It's not good. I am die. Yeah, that breath attack's nasty. He's also big. Let's give that another go. Even his foot stomps launch rot into the air. It's a big chicken. I feel like he is literally bigger than some of the other dragons we fought. Slower. This is the one that's really hard to avoid on foot. It's that huge cloud. Death if you're anywhere in that. to go an air bop, blop. We're doing a very quality-focused build, so lots of strength and dex. Sort of a weapon master who can use many different weapons. Is sort of the theming here. Plus consumables to help out, too. Very melee-focused, no shields or parrying used, or spells on this run. It's kind of the theme. Sure. Not sure how that didn't hit me, but good. Setting our location to die. Dragon dead. Do I like these big enemy fights? Some of them are cool. I actually like how they did Fire Giant, personally, but I do think the dragons are a missed opportunity. Not that FromSoft has ever really done dragons particularly well, but yeah, they're a bit repetitive and annoying to fight, for sure. So I'm not going to hold that up as, like, great boss design or anything. It works, though. They're intimidating. They feel awesome to kill. That's most of the goal with the dragon. Time for crab. Servants of the Sorcerers are here. What if these are from Celia, or why there's so many marionettes in the swamp? It's actually rather unclear to me. Swamp of Aeonia. The heart of the Scarlet Rot. Gross stuff in here. Including some clean rot knights. Who are jerks. Seem to be bigger than normal dragonflies. Sacred Ring of Light. New. Okay, well, whatever. Clearly you don't want to get hit. It's fine. We're right near Celia here. That bug had his juke shoes on. Yeah, and more marionettes right next to Celia. That makes sense. You guys are so freaking annoying. Stop by the shack beyond the southern gate. Oh, I see. Gallery has more than one message. I didn't realize there was one here. Kind of cool. All right, Gallery. Have you been to Siofra yet? Yes. Yeah, that was the end of last stream. We went underground. Looks so obedient. No. What's up?
Oh, a pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed. I am Gari, a great sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along. A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there.
Okay.
Ah, then you are willing to lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain young girl. Her name is Millicent. You will find her beyond Celia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness. The rotting sickness that afflicts Millicent has no cure. When the Erd Tree flourished, even the demigods could not stave off its effects, despite their nigh godhood. But Millicent's suffering can be ameliorated. For this, you are to find a certain needle. Seek the deep, scarlet swamp of Aeonia outside Celia's bounds. The needle, made from unalloyed gold, is lost somewhere there.
Pure gold.
First, you must find the unalloyed gold needle. It's hidden somewhere. Then I will tell you, as promised, the secret of the town of Celia.
You got it. To the swamp. That's right. That means not mixed with any other metal. Unalloyed. So it has to be then pure gold. It's a pretty short loop. Quite. Was that not a hit? Poison armament. When you wish to inflict poison upon your foes. Good for arcane builds. Statuses and poison arm. Bug deleted. Seems like a nice friendly place to rest, yeah? Millicent is here. Why, I came off the horse there. That was not a choice I made. Oh, crap. Waterfowl. I was busy trying to heal my rot lady. Dang it. Would I consider the quest lines in Elden Ring moon logic? Not exactly moon logic, but moon expecting the player to pathfind where you're going logic. Okay, can we have a better battle arena than this, maybe? Over here. And yes, that is Millicent who's invading us. Death counter's not updating? Oh, I see why. Yes, hold on. I'm busy. What? Throwing daggers for the win. She was about to waterfowl me to death. Damn it. Again. You know, you can't kill me with that. I'm immune. Oh, the dragonfly can kill me, though. Good job, dragonfly. I don't think I've ever died to one of those before, but here we are. There we go. Death counter should be correct now. Okay, we got Millicent, so we won't be forced off the horse again. She invades constantly, not if you kill her. Why is Torrent immune to rot? For the same reason that Torrent appears and disappears at will, because Torrent is a ghost. Or something. The spirit beast. How can horses be real if our eyes aren't real? You know? What have we got here? Really do wish there was like, even if they were very small, just a kind of unique dungeon down here. Would be pretty cool. Rock sling. Pull a clump of rocks from the earth and send them flying. Studied by the young Radahn. His master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. Radahn studied under an alabaster lord. That would be cool, Mr. Cheevius, but two problems here. One, I'm playing offline, so I can't be invaded. And two, I don't think you can be invaded unless you summon another player. One-on-one invasions aren't a thing in Souls anymore. Unless I use the Taunter's Tongue or whatever, yeah. There's an item I can use to make it happen, but I'd have to deliberately invite the invaders into my lands. That's not good. Left for a meteorite staff. Hey there, Evolving Monkey. This is part of the base game. We're still several days away from reaching the DLC. Although we are getting closer. Hey. Wait a minute. Oh, this is where... yeah. We saw this from above earlier, and I couldn't figure out how to get down here. Huge pile of glintstone. Must be how Celia got its sorcery. Beautiful. There's not much else down here, huh? This game really is gorgeous. In so many different ways. Pretty rare to go in the front door here. Usually people leave and they see this vista coming into Caelid for the first time. How big is the big mace? 11.5, which is quite a bit lighter than the Spy. Yes, this weapon weighs less than my sword. I don't know why. Must be hollow on the inside. Guess so. Just one hit to kill these nerds. Thanks, I hit him. Yeah, this is where a lot of players find themselves teleported to. It's their first glimpse of Caelid. Like I said, it's rare to come in the front door here. Did we kill Renala yet? Yes, we have. We have the Great Rune of the Unborn in our possession. A tunnel back here. No way to get over there from here, though. Ah. Good enough. Here we are. That was a good item. You can jump down from here. Easier to get it this way. It is... Ah! Damn it. Wait. It is nothing, apparently. Oh, I see the vertical plank is in the way. There we go. Just some cuckoo glintstone. No big deal. Consumables that I could use, but I don't think I will. Although, wait. We're fighting... thing. Ah, yeah, that letter. Give the old kick. Don't like how the glintstone consumables use FP? I think it makes really a lot of sense. It's not very much either. damage. Faithful's Canvas Talisman. Raises potency of incantations. The figures represent the flock at prayer, their firm belief in the intangible, inspiring even the solitary founder of their religion. What is faith if not an affirmation? Is there a different inventory tab on PC? Oh yeah, so the new items tab, they added this with a recent patch, but then they made it optional. You have to go under display here, mark new items, and show recent items tab. These have to be enabled in the options. Definitely very helpful. Duke of Lameness says, random Aspire question, Melange procs Nirvana. Yes, it should. Yeah, it should. Speaking of gravity consumables, let's try this. I believe we are facing a creature that is weak to gravity magic, so let's see if the Gravity Stone fan can help us here. Dune Antlion. Oh, that is faster than I remember. All 3 hits. Okay, I'm criticaling the thing. Alright, good work. Both play that game. Damn. No Stake of America for this one either. Interesting. Hey there, Northern Druid. Not my first playthrough, no. like it. Get a smithing stone 7. 5 smithing stone 7s. Wow, that's a lot of upgrade materials. And the Somber Stone Miner's Bell Bearing. So you can buy the early levels of Somber smithing stones. Rob. This mace is fun. Let's keep it for the boss fight in the middle of the swamp. Although we have a ton of runes, so why don't we pay a quick visit to Mr. Patches.
Hello again. Welcome to Patches Emporium.
Max out on those.
Cheers for that.
All right, mate. Want some more prawn, do you?
I want crab. You don't have crab. Got enough prawn. It's fine. Commander O'Neill. His army of idiots with crossbows. Kicks. Double kicked. Ow. Wait, what? You're supposed to do the big thing. The reach, though. too early. Commander's Standard. The unalloyed gold needle. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, snapped in half. A ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. It is thought to be capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. Sage Gowry has designs for the needle. And a beaten red battle standard is furled around the time-worn halberd. Even after his lord was fled, that is Radahn, Commander O'Neill continued to brandish this flag in the devastation of the rot-eaten field of battle, the sole veteran who remembers this battle with pride. Forestall is not the same thing as stop, that is correct. What is an outer god? Great question. The outer gods only get referenced a few times. I think we have a talisman that mentions them. Fingers talisman. No. Oh no, it mentioned the helm, the Nox Mirror helm. Worn by those committed to high treason, wards off the intervention of the Greater Will, which I believe is one of the outer gods. And its vassal fingers. Yeah, the outer gods are one of the question marks, one of the big question marks of the game. The outer gods are perhaps extra-dimensional beings of some kind that are influencing the lands between. My assumption is that they come from space. Or at least some of them do. The realm outside of the physical world of the lands between. The affliction that is Scarlet Rot came from an outer god. Millennia is not the original source of all the Scarlet Rot. I believe it is one of the outer gods that is spreading their influence in the way that they can through the lands between. Alright, back to, I guess, Gowry. The Frenzied Flame is another outer god. I think that's correct as well. Guard dog.
You found the unalloyed gold needle. As promised, I've detailed the secret of Celia right here. Go on. It's yours. Now let me have a look at the needle. Well, this is a marvel indeed. The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it?
You can have all the time in the world. Time's up. Give me the needle.
I have awaited your return.
Good work.
The needle is repaired. Now it will forestall the rotting sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent? I will reward you in kind.
Ooh.
Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff beyond Celia, the town yonder. Tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god. A wretched fate, indeed. The poor girl, she never wished for any of this. Do you find it peculiar that I would show such concern for the girl? Well, I'm the one that found her.
I'm not using a guide.
In the
Chat is
swamp
helping,
of
but
Ionia.
I'm not
She
following
is
any guide.
One of my dear daughters. But the rotting sickness erodes one's memory. I doubt that she remembers the first thing about me. Oh, I must be getting old. I didn't always worry so much.
Actually, someone was asking about items that refer to the outer gods and rot. We have one such charm here. Blue Dancer Charm is somewhere here. The dancer in blue represents a fairy who in legend bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordsman sealed away an ancient god, a god that was rot itself. We'll get a little bit more hints about the lore of the god of rot, but not much in the game. Guess we'll explore Celia while we're here. Might as well. Oh yeah, what does note say? The town of Celia hides the source. Light 3 flames atop candle towers to break the seal. Horse jump attack. The power. Invisible Burger King. I don't think the jump attacks do any more damage off the horse. I think it's just a regular jump attack. And always put your faith in Big Mace. Whoa. Yeah, just one heavy jump attack to stagger these fools. Pretty good. I'm not doing every single dungeon and boss, but I am doing most of them. Including trying to hunt down things that I've missed in my previous playthroughs. We found a couple areas I've never been before. I did not use this mace on Renala. No, our main weapon so far has been the Zweihander. Supposed to take the tree. Should be able to see the other two bells from here. There's one there, and another one there. Okay. Yeah, the OG JPZ. I'm sure there were many people who played this game without realizing that you can attack off both sides of your horse with the different shoulder buttons. There's a lot of little controls and mechanics the game does not adequately explain. Only Torrent could climb ladders. I was today years old. You can see the blue door fade here. Into the boss arena. Staff of Loss. Staff missing its glintstone. Wielded by sorcerers who believe that discovery comes through acts of asceticism. Only distinguishes itself when casting invisibility sorceries. Interesting. Don't bonk me with your head. Eldrake Talisman +1. Better magic resist. I don't have a lot of talisman slots yet. The imbued sword key we can use at the 4 belfries. We'll have to go there shortly now that we have all 4 keys, or all 3 rather. More seal in town. There's a painting here. Redmane. That painting is one of the hardest to get to the location of. It's a very stupid painting puzzle. Okay, but there's still a 3rd seal here. Was there anything interesting in the 4 belfries regarding valuable loot? There's a key item for one of the characters' quest lines. Oh, there's Night Comet. I see. That's interesting, Queequeg. My guess would be that the main thing influencing your ads would be your IP address, geographic location. But heck if I know, man. Oh, there's Grace over there. Remember if there's any other loot in the 4 belfries. Remember this being a pain? This is some double boss fight, right? Oh yeah, the Nox. No problem, though. Wouldn't call this a boss fight. Flowing sword. Grim weapon wielded by swordsmen of the Eternal City. Forged from the liquid metal of a silver tier. It is thoroughly tempered until hardened. We get Lusat's Glintstone Staff. Staff of the primeval glintstone sorcerer Lusat. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Enhances power of all sorceries. Int requirement 52. Pretty min-maxy stick right there. Maxification. Alright, let's get to Millicent here. Wait, what's up here? Anything to jump down onto? Oh, no. Whoops. We died. Couldn't quite make that jump. Add 1 to the death counter. see any items to grab. That's fun. Pests. Androctonus. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. Okay, what if I get the thing first, though? Here she is, huddled against the wall, missing an arm, rotting away. Truly a terrible fate.
Who's there? Well, it matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse. Not to be meddled with by man.
I have this for you.
You ask that I stab myself with the needle to quell the scarlet rot. But how? Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment?
Wait, you can kill Millicent for a talisman? What talisman do you get from killing her? I know you get the 5 dex and consecutive attack talisman from the quest line.
But why do I feel so?
That's the one you get for killing her. Wait, what's the other one? Rotten Winged Insignia. What's that do? More damage per attack. Ah, okay. Hey there, Fox Drops. I appreciate it. You look better.
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this, by way of thanks. A token though it is.
The Prosthesis Wearer Heirloom. That's our 5 dex talisman, I believe. Speaking of, I have a question about... Yeah, it's 5 dex. That's good. Want that. When it comes to items you get from killing NPCs, can you kill an NPC for their item and then revive them with absolution at the Church of Vows and then do their quest anyway? Jotunborn says, generally no. So does Kinksy. Okay. So I couldn't, for example, kill Warrior Jar Alexander, get the shard, then revive him and do the quest. No. Okay. Thank you.
I'm considering leaving. On a journey. With the needle buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us meet again.
Oh, interesting Invector. I'm looking forward to seeing what we find in terms of lore in the DLC. Do appreciate keeping that hidden for now, though.
I'm considering leave with the needle, my destiny.
Okay, she'll be gone. Cool. Okay, I love the 5 Dex Talisman. We're pretty happy with that. Let's explore more of this upper plateau. Sounds like I need to read up on what exactly Absolution does and does not do. This Astrolabe. Ah. Oh yeah, one of the guides to the Catacombs. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. And it points at the Catacombs that are at the very, very far end of the Radahn arena. Very far away from here. It's pointing all the way over here-ish. Yeah, down there. What's with the gigantic skull rock, though? Is that a thing? Get the Stone Club. What does it say of this man's club? Signature weapon of battle mages, hewn from hard glintstone. Heavier than the size suggests, but has no magic power. It's just a hammer weapon. So that they not lose sight of the true essence of combat, battle mages prefer to feel the impact of their blows, fighting opponents hand to hand. It's kind of cool. Hidden cave ahead. What? Down here? Heck. Timed that completely wrong. Behind the mage. I don't think I've found that cave. Relevant for Selen's quest, too. Curious. Father figures, a dad joke for the father figure. I can do that. What do you call a ghost who makes dad jokes? An apparentician. Almost nailed that. No refunds. Oh, hello. Helia Hideaway. Gods we hear. More glintstone for Celia. Fee with a Prime sub and 28 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I figured the cave itself would have some fake walls. Let me see if I can find them on my own here. This one. Hear the mining through it. Not the only tunnel you have to dig through. Is that a revenant? Don't like the sound of that. This cave is cool. Hunker Watch, thanks for the 150 bits. Thank you. Definitely get back there. I think from here, though. Cool. Oh, I like this cave. How highly do I rate Perfected Strike? It's pretty good. I don't remember what I put it on the tier list, but I would say it's got to be high C or low B. It's a very good early game damage option, and it is possible to make it work into the late game, although pretty tough. So it's solid. Usually you prefer Carnage early on, but first floor Perfected Strike can do quite a bit of work. Especially if you also get second floor Perfected Strike and third floor Perfected Strike. The big cave. There's the boss fog. No idea what I'm in for here. Surprise snail. Oh no. Oh no, I heard about this. At least I have the right weapon equips. Oh, this is horrible. Shit. I see what somebody mentioned that the AI in this fight got modified. I can see that they're just kind of not fighting me here when they could be. Thanks to the nerfage. So thank goodness for that. Oh no. Is that a stamina there? And a healing too. That's close. Thankfully, there's a stake. Okay, that's rude. To awaken in darkness. Yeah, if those all attacked you at once, it would be a completely miserable experience, which is my understanding what it used to be. So, thank goodness they changed it. Let's see why. Snail. No, you don't. Shit. Too bad. Get Crystal Torrent. Unethical. Alright, we definitely didn't find everything in the cave, though. Well, that's gonna be fun. Hitboxes are ludicrous. A Gratzkarten van. Struggle is over. Currently, the talismans we're using are the Axe Talisman enhancing charge attacks and the Star Scourge Heirloom for a bit of more strength. Only 2 talismans at the moment. Oh no. No, he's down there too. Great. Stimulating boluses. Alleviates sleep buildup. Oh, thank goodness. Now I won't fall asleep playing Elden Ring. Raphael. Brace of the Helig Tree? Let's see if we get back here, too. Is there anything else in this cave that I've not yet gotten? I go down over here. Oh. Aha. The answer is yes. Magical seal. Can only be broken by a seal breaker. Part of Selen's quest. So we can't do that without Selen, then. Trip that guy. At least that's my assumption. So that means we should be done here. We're done here. Twitch chat, I'm very much enjoying my time here in Elden Ring, but I do need a quick break. Gotta use the bathroom, refill my water, stretch my legs, and all that. So I'm going to take a short break right here. We'll be back in a bit to continue the Elden Ring. Please Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. I'll be back. All right, folks, we are back. Lore significant stuff behind that seal. That's kind of cool. I've never done Selin's questline. Never played a sorcerer's character who would really care. Okay, that does put you in Dragon Barrow. Interesting. Smithing Stone 7. 3. Well, that was juicy. And from here we get a good view of the Mother of all Dragons, Rael, as well as Fort Feroth, where the other half of the Dectus Medallion is located. We don't need to mess with Dragon Barrow now, although we could. Definitely what the game considers to be a late game area. How would you build Watcher? There aren't a lot of staff-type weapons in Elden Ring, as in staffs you can actually hit things with. Almost a notably glaring exception to the weapon categories of Elden Ring and the Dark Souls games is quarterstaves. You could do bare fist combat like a monk. I feel like you could maybe represent the Watcher's stances with incantations of some kind. Twin blades are a fun idea. I was stuck in that animation the whole time. Bummer. Okay, take two. If you approach Celia from the wrong side, this giant will be throwing pots at you. Then's Fortress style. Cornered. It's a tough place to be. Okay, what do we got over here? Goats and a tower. Oh, there might be a jump down. Maybe not. Forbidden Sorcery of Celia, Town of Sorcery. creates a space of darkness that draws in sorceries and incantations. Originally a lost sorcery of the Eternal City, the despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. Hey there, Slime Rhino. Elden Ring goes well. We've been progressing through the lands of Caelid. Which has been fun. Fun-ish. Fun adjacent. We got killed by a dragonfly. True. That did happen. That was tough. Looks like we have a Catacombs over here. The Caelid Catacombs. I don't know what I was expecting. We'll raise our rot resistance a bit. That should help a little bit with the stanky water. On the door, but not much else. Wait, but what other way was there to go? Don't like how long you have to wait for your statuses to go down. Oh well. Be around the corner there. Let's see. No. Wait. Yes? That was a false wall? Question mark. Oh, it totally was. Although, not with anything good behind it. Oh, no. Oh, come on. That's rude. Okay, going up. There are consumables to cure rot, but I don't think we can make them, so we have a very limited supply. Let me double check that. Yeah, we cannot make neutralizing boluses, or, whatever the rot one is. Dying does cure rot. It's definitely one way to do it. We found one illusory wall. There might be more. Yeah. Alright, what am I up against here? Zara Salty, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Another one of these, eh? Tough little buggers to hit. Didn't know you could get ashes for the Kindred of Rot. They've got a pretty OP ranged attack. It's kind of cool. Very short catacomb, I guess. I'll take it. I'll take it. It does kind of make me feel like I missed something in there, but pretty thorough. There weren't a lot of ways to go in that one. I don't really feel like I missed anything. Saith this: the Scourge conflict. Radahn alone holds Celia secure and stands tall to shatter the stars. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about the Scourge conflict. What caused Radahn to have to battle the stars in the first place? I hear the beetle, I don't see it though. There it is. Underneath that dog. Cragblade. That's a cool one. Look at that. Bury armament on the ground, pulling rocks from the earth to reinforce it. Increase attack power and make it easier to break enemies' stance? I have to try that. Very briefly. Then I have a rock mace. So this is added poise damage. That seems pretty cool. Seeing how long it lasts here. One of the best Ash of War, I could see that for sure. Feels like we're past 30 seconds here. There it goes. 45 or 60, I think. It's pretty powerful. Empuli! Thanks for the 20 bits. Enjoying a relaxing holiday in beautiful Caelid, considering visiting our tourist attractions such as A, rot, B, pus, C, horrible disease. Book your stay today. %, poise damage, 15% physical for 60 seconds. That's pretty good. Yeah, 60-second weapon buff, pretty dang powerful. Oh, that's right. We had to use the teleporter to get in now. Can't just walk in the front gate. That's right. Going around the back is how we got there the first time, I think. Is this even gonna lead me where I want to go? Yes. Okay. You can go in like that only while the festival is active. Yes. There's actually a few things I want to do here before we do this. I anticipate losing all of my runes, so let's try to spend some. Because I do not want to try to
You appear
pick
to be
them up.
doing well. Very good. Well then. May the...
Oh yeah, we haven't gotten our introduction to Gurranq. We should have done that. Let's do that real quick, actually. Give him death. This takes us deep into Grail's Dragon Barrow at the Bestial Sanctum. Very tip. We've seen this building from a distance a few times, but now we're actually here in reality. That gargoyle behind me is a mean customer. Do not advise fighting at low level. He will kill you. A lot.
I smell it. Death. Feed it me. Tarnished. Bring more deaths. I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more.
Gurranq gives himself away a little bit with his dialogue here. He says "thee," and as well he's got a little bit of an archaic phrasing to his dialogue. This is typically used by FromSoft when they're conveying a character who is very old in the game world, often predating the current civilization. They have a dialect from an earlier time. We can hear the beast eye. Said to tremble near Deathroot. I am not sated. Feed me more death. In fact, the only other character that we see
Feed me more.
with this kind of phrasing in their dialogue are the echoed words of Queen Marika herself. The dialogue of Gurranq here, the dialect, matches Marika, I believe. Bestial Sling. You get some cool incantations. The seal scales with strength, which means you can have a character with pretty low faith, but still able to use incantations. And yes, Ranni does talk like that too, for very similar reasons.
More. I'm not sated. Feed me more death.
Oh, he liked that one.
Strange. There's something else. But the death yet quenches. Bring more.
Beast's Roar.
I shall grant thee. Feed me more.
Cool.
You've met Gurranq, I take it. Then owing to our duties shared, we're now comrades in arms. I think you've earned this. The power of the Golden Order to aid the hunt of those who live in death.
Order's Blade and Litany of Proper Death. Some nice incantations for skeleton killing. Where did we get the Death Root? Those are found throughout the lands between, often in the hands of Tibia mariners, or within Catacombs, places touched by death.
Are you acquainted with a man named Roger? You know, the piteous fellow hiding away on the balcony. He was a formidable spellblade in times past. Don't let his easy air deceive you. He was wise beyond his years, stout of heart, and clear of mind. No more, though. You see him now, ravaged by thorns, muttering and rambling, like he's half dead already. I can't stomach to watch. Take well the lesson, friend. That's how you end up When seduced by those who live in death, when grace is sullied, it rots people from the inside. Breaks them.
What about you?
I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth. And so it is the vermin must be exterminated, down to the very last.
The armor design of D here is rather interesting. His armor is two interwoven figures, one silver, one gold, kind of in an embrace. Definitely a complicated design choice. Very cool visually, though. You can see the silver head there. It's like covering its eyes. And yeah, I think it's called the twinned armor or something to that effect. Rogier's bell bearing. Let me get his hats and stuff. And a letter. I forgot to tell you, but it seems D has a younger brother. I heard he lies in a deep sleep in the aqueduct beside the eternal city of Nokron. And it's said he stood before the Prince of Death, not far beyond that spot. The Prince of Death. Godfrey. First... Godwyn? Godwyn. First of the demigods to die. Has become the Prince of Death.
I had my doubts, but
Oh yeah, we haven't done this dialogue yet.
look at you.
Time for talking.
Only once before have I seen two great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this.
Young
in
Gideon?
token of farewell.
He's not young. Oh, that's where we get the third talisman pouch.
Go
Wondering
forth.
where that was.
Become Elden Lord.
So this is the game telling us we are now allowed to go to the capital, as we have two great runes. About Queen Marika.
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision. A god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree. A grim punishment for shattering the Order, despite her godhood. The fingers speak.
The wiggling.
Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The fingers have willed it so. Now you may go.
We can get Renala's armor? I guess I will, because I need to spend these runes on something. Not that I plan on using this ridiculous outfit. The banana hat. Harian Regal Scepter. Only those of the highest intelligence may wield this. 60 int requirement. Wow. And then 70 int on her spell, the full moon. That, I think, is the highest stat requirement in the game. 70 for int on this spell. Wouldn't say it's really worth it, but you'll have lots of damage.
Now let the words of
Something I actually didn't talk about at all yet. In previous From Software RPG games, your characters level, or rather your stats, you level them up every time you level up. And there are usually diminishing returns. These, in prior games, kicked in around 40 for the stat. Anything above 40, you would see very fast diminishment on what the stat did. But in Elden Ring, they expanded the range of stats that are useful. And so you start to see diminishing returns after 40, but only slightly, up until 60. And then from 60 to 80, you usually have another sort of diminishing return tier. And it's only past 80 that most stats do almost nothing. But up to 80 is a reasonable investment for any stat in this game. It's pretty cool. Well, maybe not reasonable, but a beneficial investment. What's up, Gideon? What do you say now?
Well, I see you found another great rune. Wonderful. You are a worthy fellow tarnished indeed. Make the journey to the capital, Leyndell, that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished, and we must answer the call of grace.
True. True. We do have some more bell bearings, I think. What do we got here? The Meat Peddlers bell bearing, Rogiers, and the Somber Miners. Some Ashes of War. You can buy meat. Meat's expensive. Oops. Got plenty of these. No need for Sumber Stones. Buy the Finger Seal, I guess. I have no need for it, though. Buy this armor. Or these. Oops. Okay, that's pretty good. Guess I might as well just spend it all, though. I'll upgrade quite a few weapons eventually. That'll do. That's right, I'm not going to level up further. That's because we're playing with a challenge rule set that says I am not allowed to level up past a certain threshold based on my number of great runes. Currently, our level cap is 30, and so we are rune level 30 and have been for a while. If we can defeat Radahn, the Star Scourge, we can improve our level cap again. Let's see. Use this Vi for this. Don't plan on using the dagger. This is heavy load. We want to boost charge attacks. So we'll go Arsenal Charm. Can't use the Carrion Nightgreaves, right? Well, I can. Cool. Did Fia have new dialogue? Maybe.
Ah, there you are. Took your sweet time. The players are all made up. I'm waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember, eh?
Hey.
Just once more into the fray. This might even be fun.
Use grease. Think about that.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune.
Great.
A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, gosh. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend.
Oh, I will.
I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Good luck to you.
Be sure to get a good eye.
Aye.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky.
It's a sorry state to be in.
But now, we must make merry.
Oh,
Hey,
gathering
nice sword.
of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
With a heartening cry, the festival is on. Alright, so we've got giant stab. What about the holy water pots? Throwing daggers will be good, though. This should be a fun time. I think Radahn is one of the cooler bosses in the game. We're going to be fighting him without any summoned assistance. That includes the other members of the festival. So this will be a one-on-one duel between us and Radahn. That's going to be quite a challenge. Very big boss arena. What are those big half bowls / sundials? Those are called stone astrolabes, Vasinor. They are used for observing the stars. Find at them starlight shards. But remains of a passing flash of starlight. Interesting. But yeah, the half bowls are astrolabes for star observing. Star Scourge, Radahn. Very big bow that shoots gravity arrows. So just approaching him is pretty tough. First time I ever went into this boss fight, he just killed me in one hit with an arrow, and that was kind of the theme of that. But we're hopefully going to be able to live an arrow hit from Mr. Radahn. Timing on some of his attacks here. I think we'll have a few deaths too. Getting our bearings here. He's certainly a big boy. Does not summoning the others affect their quests in any way? I don't think so. When you enter the area, you can run backwards to unload Radahn. Then run towards him and he won't find fire arrows? Interesting. I've never tried that. Let's see what that looks like. Ow. Oh, yeah, there he's gone. Interesting. Interesting. Of his attacks have such a huge swing radius, but they can't really hit right up next to him, so under his feet is one of the safer places to be, I think. We have actually a lot of damage opportunities here on Radahn. Did I activate my Great Rune yet? If you're talking about Godric's Great Rune, the one I have equipped, it's not currently active. Try that a couple more times. There it goes. Easy. I like that makes him start riding towards us, though. That is convenient. Disappeared. And then returns to Earth as a freaking meteor. 'Cause that's badass. Those things do massive damage if you don't time your dodge rolls right. Ouch. Not bad, though. This is a lot more doable than I was thinking at first. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad at all. Not that hard to run at him. Although I do like avoiding the Rain of Arrows attack, this one. Oh, it's annoying. Yeah, going towards him is a lot easier than going away from him. Why doesn't he have feet? I don't even think I noticed that before, that he has no feet. Oops. Then he leaves. Kills me and leaves, refuses to elaborate. Your snack. Feels like it shouldn't be more than a couple of dozen attempts, though. That's good. I have the wrong tiers. Should look at my other options. come. Failed to dodge again. A little bit too late on that one. Whoa. Okay, don't forget the last part of that film. Doing really good, though. Very consistently able to get him to half. Power. Sweeping sword strikes are really tough to dodge sometimes when he's riding the horse. Yeah, let's call that one a mulligan. I'm fine with that. Getting two-shotted is a slight problem. It's better than getting one-shotted. The prawn kept me alive there. Couldn't quite get out of the way of that. It was in the air, too. That's funny. Get meteored. Let's switch my Ash of War, actually. We're not having a good time hitting him with this. this for real this time. Early. There we go. Or sort of. Okay, no more healing. GG, nerd. God felled. That wasn't even, what, like more than 10 attempts? Excellent. We have secured Radahn's Great Rune. And as foretold, with the death of the Star Scourge, the stars begin their movements once again, freeing up Ranni's fate. Beautiful, is it not? A red mark was made on the map. Blythe is here.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh?
Yeah.
The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokron, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni.
For Mistress Ranni. That's 70,000 runes from the Star Scourge. Hey there, Balding Bigfoot. You did indeed just miss the Radahn fight. Highly recommend rewinding the VOD. Is Alexander around here? I did not even notice Alexander was here. Let's go talk to him, too. I didn't even see him. Oh, he's right. Oh, I see. Here he is.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought.
What are you looking for, friend?
You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock.
Yeah, get it?
One
Croc?
hit was all it took to crack me.
Oh, he's
and
cracked.
for my insides to come spilling
He's
out.
trying to put his insides back
After
in.
that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time.
Is that
and you know
how it works?
The bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors
Don't
who
like
fought in the
this.
shattering, the greatest of all wars? Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Can't keep a good jar down.
Their bodies. Who could expect any less? Just you wait.
He's a cannibal. Or a jarable, I guess. Like the vista. Wish you could go out to that shipwreck and explore it. It's one of the places you can't go in this game. The War-Dead Catacombs. See what we're up against in here. Really remember this one. Can I level up now? No, I do need to go activate the rune at the Divine Tower of Caelid first. We didn't have to do that for Renala's rune, because you don't have to do that for Renala's rune. What's going on in here? Clean Rot Knights. It's quite the battle. I guess they're recreating the ancient battles of the past. There's a lot of stuff going on in here. Good boy. Oh, the range on that. Yikes, they are deadly too. Oh boy, those are much tougher than regular Clean Rot Knights. Okay, fighting might not be the best way to do this then. Yeah, of all the enemies to ignore and run past... Oh shit. Rip 70k runes. Of all the enemies to ignore and run past, this Catacombs for sure. That's the wrong moment to look at chat. But now I have nothing to lose, so perhaps all the better. Stars. This place is higher level than Radahn. That makes sense, right? Because we're technically... We're in Dragon Barrel, right? Can get a crap ton of runes. That would be nice, because I just lost 70,000 runes. For some strange reason. Okay, just dead ahead for the thing. There's a way to go. Oh boy. These guys have a lot of health, too. Hey there, Color Plan. Hello and welcome. Came in. Suspicious. That's what I thought. Bastard. Behind the statue, I can see it. Hopefully he's very sneaky. Drop down. jumps her. Oh, there's the lever. Ah! I spotted the lever, though. Up top here. Levers spotted. Archer also spotted. Yeah, shoot them, please. That'd be great. Yeah, the third window. I see it. The third window. Behind the statue. It'd be a lot easier with a shield, let me tell you. Okay, we know where we need to go, but going there the fast way is proving tough. Maybe we shouldn't be here yet? Oh, definitely that's the case, but it's not going to stop me. Item over here. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Don't see much though. Okay, hold on. One thing at a time, please. Yes, we can utilize crystal darts on these guys to make them go berserk. He's allowed. Let's show that off. Do you have any? I don't have any. we're going. Out here now. Somewhere a heavy door is open. Have I ever tried throwing knives in real life? I think only throwing axes. Briefly. Like a red and fair thing. Oh, hey. Glad I've got a fire weapon. What's that escape? It's not a fire weapon, so... realized. Again, bullshit, I say. That's okay, I need a different infusion anyway. Yeah, they move around a ton and have a huge model, which makes them flip through stuff a lot. I think in general their movement patterns are just a bit excessive. Definitely doable, yeah. Not going to be necessarily fun, but doable. Just got to avoid the explosion at slightly above half HP, not at half HP. It's also annoying there's not a Stake of America in this one. Interesting that they weren't consistent with whether they required you to do a boss run or not. Most of the boss runs in the game have been eliminated, but there's some unnecessary ones, like this one, that are still in. It's fine. Yes, Renala is a major offender in that. I agree. What? There's a few more attempts. We definitely don't need to do this right now. I wonder if they can be bled. Let's try the scythe. Use you. Hey, it can bleed. It can bleed, it can die. Wait, already? Lord. Quick, get around that in time. Okay, again, slightly above half, but it didn't do the rot attack last time at that health threshold. I don't understand. Ugh. Either way, I think we have the right weapon here. That one coming. Too early on that. Alright, I think I'll leave this for later, because we're getting one-shot by it, which is not very fun. Makes it quite hard to do. Very time-consuming. So, let's go somewhere where we can get runes to level up. I guess first we gotta go to Dragon Barrow. See you later, Invector. I guess I'm gonna have to stop pretty soon, but not that soon. I didn't actually grab any Sights of Grace in Dragon Barrow, it seems. Dialogue here, right? I don't think so. But that's where we're going now, is to activate the Great Rune. Must get to the Divine Tower of Caelid. It's a Dragon Barrow scaled beetle. Hey. At first glance, it seems like you could climb the outside of the Divine Tower. Upon second glance, you'll find that it's kind of impossible, though. Upon third glance, you'll realize it actually is possible. So keep at it for a while until you get it, is the advice, I suppose. Not quite right. Oh, there's an item over here, though. Stone Sword Key. Maybe the other way around. Looks promising. There's a ladder. Terrifying. Open sesame. How mystical these places feel. How's it going, Citrus? We used quite a few weapons this playthrough. Great Mace, Scythe, Zweihander have been some of the mainstays. Scythe has treated me pretty well. Like the other Divine Towers, pretty good view from up here. For the first time, we get a glimpse of the ice spires that are within the mountaintop of the Giants, as well as another closer view of the Crucible of the Giants way up on top of that mountain there. Pretty good view of Dragon Barrow. You can see the double bridges leading up to the Bestial Sanctum. Redmane Castle. The Swamp of Aeonia. Radahn's Great Rune. Radahn was amongst the children of Rennala and Radahn, who became demigod stepchildren after Radagund's union with Queen Marika. The Great Rune burns to resist the encroachment of the Scarlet Rot. Wow, you can even see Mount Gelmir all the way from back here. Just the silhouette of it. Spires of the capital. Its twin divine towers. Liurnia, Raya Lucaria. The two minor Erd trees of Liurnia. Stormvale Castle. Castle Morn. Again, that's all the way here. No, don't go there. Just mark it. Mark the middle of Castle Morn with a beacon. And you can see that's what that is. All the way down there. It's a pretty good view. Yeah, very good view. So our level cap now goes up by 10. And there's a new place we can go, the Starfall Crater. There's some other stuff to do in Dragon Barrow, I guess. Need to, though. To the crater! Have I watched lore videos from people like Vati? I've watched a few videos from Elden Ring / Souls creators, including Vati, on Elden Ring's lore. Not a whole lot, though. Quite the creation. Some kind of gravity magic holds the fragments in the air. Pretty cool looking. Hard to miss, too. Soporific. Sleep-inducing grease. When you must make sleep happen. We find our way down to Nokron, the Eternal City, as expected. Do we expect the things we find in Nokron? Creatures are silver tears. Creature is a generous term, quite frankly. Silver tear husk. Hardened husk shed by a formless life form, known as the silver tear. The silver tear makes mockery of life, reborn again and again into imitation. We got a free Blide? Free? I've not followed Blithe's storyline, so I actually don't know where he is next. Did we just pass him? Yeah, I'd love to know where NPCs are for the next stage of their storyline. That would be helpful. He's taking a timeout in the Bloodhound Everjail. Interesting. The one we had to help him with in the first place. EG. Okay, talk to EG. Thank you. So here in the Eternal City, we find these husk-like creatures wandering about with blue torches, seemingly looking for something. I think these are supposed to be soldiers from above. We're sent down to search for the Eternal City. What does it say here? Used by the Company of the Fallen Hawk, once ordered to explore the Eternal City. Company of the Fallen Hawk. That's what these men are from. I think from Stormvale. They're men of Stormvale.
You finally come. Blythe told me everything.
You've defeated General Radahn, unlocking the stars. The general was blighted by scarlet rot and driven to madness. But not long ago, he was hailed as the mightiest demigod of them all. There is no parallel to your achievement, nor to Lady Rani's acute judgment of character. Thanks to you, Lady Rani's fate once again stirs, and the path to Nokron has opened. Descend underground, where the fallen star struck Limgrave, and make it yours. The precious treasure of Nokron.
Will do.
Or Blythe wanted me to tell you not to bother waiting for him and head straight to Nokron. Blythe has been given an important task. Apparently, a matter of great urgency.
What do you mean by that?
You need not await Blythe. Descend underground alone, where the fallen star struck Limgrave, and make it yours, so that Lady Rani may tread the dark path of the Empyrean.
Thanks for that.
Something...
Bloodhound Everjail. Not the Forlorn Hound Everjail? Not this one, but something else? He lies to me, too. Interesting. Hit that one, okay. Where we first found him. Or his enemy, rather.
It's you. It's me, Blythe. Old E.G. trapped me here. Told me I'd bring naught but bale to Lady Rani. But there's no chance that could happen. I'm part of her being. The very shadow. I thought old E.G. knew as much.
Interesting.
Honestly, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Open the jail.
My thanks, friend. I'm going to see Mistress Rani now. I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are slim, I need to check the Mistress is safe. Now, Rani can finally set in motion the fight against her fate she's dreamt of for so long.
Does Rani get any new dialogue now, too?
I'm going to see Mistress Rani now. I don't know what, but even if the odd...
We'll go back and talk to E.G.
As war come.
Why is Blade in the Everjail?
I presume you've spoken with Blythe?
Blythe.
Very well. There is something you should know. The Two Fingers gave Blythe to Lady Rani as a faithful follower. Her very shadow, incapable of treachery. But if Lady Rani, as an Empyrean, resists being an instrument of the Two Fingers, the shadow will go mad. transforming from a follower into a horrid curse. But such is his destiny. In such matters, Blythe's own thoughts hold no weight.
The Blythe will go mad.
It pains me so. But he must be neutralized. For Lady Rani's sake.
I see. That's tough, man. Pretty sure we do end up fighting Blythe after he goes feral. On following this quest line. Don't have any use for Ghost Glovewort, unfortunately. Did we kill a tree spirit? No, we decided to come back later. It does a bit too much damage for us at the moment. Presumably it has a golden seed, so I do want to kill it. And they've got Hawk Crest shields. They are from Stormvale, these guys. Must have been down here a very long time. Nox Monk there. Really good view of the Eternal City in general. There's Mog's Arena, the Cathedral of Blood, as well as Nokron itself, the Eternal City here. Great bridge. We've already been down below. Way down there. We've been lighting the torches for the Ancestral Spirit. What armor is this? This is mostly the Carrion Knight armor, found in the Academy of Raya Lucaria. We have the Warrior's headband on, too. So the helmet and the rest are from different sets. Am I going to cheese this boss? You could. So the boss up ahead here is the Mimic tier, which duplicates your current setup. You can simply unequip your weapons to make the boss very easy, but I say let's have a proper Zweihander duel, as Miyazaki intended. Miyazaki-san, punish me. Fair enough. He's eating prawn. Stop him. That looks familiar. No. The poke? Oh! Can't do that. That's my trick. I'm getting destroyed by my own tactics. Terrible. That's what I thought. Fight. Why is it always strong foe? Get the Silver Tear Mask. Mask fashioned from the corpse of a formless silver tear. To imitate the imitator is a cunning play indeed. Is there any way to reach Nokron that isn't through the hole Radahn creates? No, there's no way to get down here without killing Radahn. Good question, though. Alright, we're allowed to go to level 40 now. I'm going to keep leveling our Vigor for a bit. Definitely want to get to 30 here. 35 would even be a good idea. To see birds down here. Yeah, we meant to go to the 4 belfries, actually, speaking of. I'm reminded of that because we can see the teleportation area over there. Another set of fires to light. For the harder version of the Elk boss. Which we might as well do. Since we're here, I also do want to make this an all remembrances playthrough, for sure. their fur. That looks suspiciously like a jump that could be made. I'm gonna go check that out. Couple things first, though. Big lady. Whoa. Big man. Lord of Blood, Your Eminence, please allow me access to the DLC. I beg you, grant me a seat at the table of Miyazaki. Long live the Miyazaki dynasty. Long live the Miyazaki dynasty. Take my grapes, please. So, can we do this? Yes. We sure can. There's even an item down here. Mithery Stone. Sure looks like a place for jumping off. So I guess if you hadn't taken the teleporter to get to the Dragonkin soldier, you could also do so this way. And in fact, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of loot here if you've already been down there. Actually, wait. Ah, Clarifying Horn Charm +1. Increase our resistance to sleep and madness, the most dangerous status effects. The ancestral followers that believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers over and over and over again, until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. Okay, no, you can't get up here. Normally. Anything over here? Yes. Or smithery stones. Whoops. Heck. That looked safe. Damn. I should not have revived at the stake either. It's not going to let me get my runes. Which are up there, probably. Heck. Crazy Craven, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. There they are, my runes. I wanted to actually head over here. Just remembered we got all the keys for the 4 belfries, so let's investigate the other teleporters here. I'm reminded of this because one of them goes to where we essentially just were. But not this one. This one goes to Crumbling Lands. Somewhere we have not gotten a glimpse of yet, in fact. And that's, I think, the primary purpose for the 4 belfries area, is to give the player sneak peeks at later game areas, some of which are very cool looking. Namely this one, Crumbling Farum Azula. Look on the world map, we see that we are apparently over here now. There's quite the place here. Ancient ruins floating in the sky, suspended in a giant tornado. Pretty neat. Lots of dragons flying through the air. Very cool. We can't get there from here, just a distant view, but we do note a few things. One, the architecture of these ruins. This stone that we're on. This matches the ruins that we've seen fallen on the land in the lands between. These chunks of ruin that are all over Limgrave and Liurnia. They match the architecture here. The fortress in the sky. And it stands to reason, of course, that if there is a fortress in the sky that is falling apart, and there are chunks of ruin all over the land that have fallen from the sky, well, put those two together, and you can conclude that the ruins all over the world have fallen from here, Crumbling Farum Azula. Place full of some nasty stuff, like these guys. Oh, that's amazing. I've never died like this. Cool. I've never had that happen. Local man too angry to die. Destined delayed death, they call it. Oh yeah, that's the one I'm supposed to activate. Don't need to kill those two things. I don't know if there's anything else there other than the view here, actually. Let's just take another look around. Oh no. Well, so much for my runes. I think we've seen enough. That locale, I suppose. Whee! Gravity wins again. Alright, gravity's maybe less likely to kill me over here. This one says, Night Sky Unceasing. This gives us a view of Nokron, the Eternal City. Familiar-looking visage. Here. And now we can see, again, the Cathedral of the Lord of Blood. A bit of a closer perspective on it than before. But we were just over there. Hello, friend. Couple items here. Cool. Mottled necklace. Is that the combination? Yes. Raises all your status resistance. Cool. Vaguely useful charm, actually. And then a fellow that you don't have to fight, but I want to. Also on me. Hunted. Doesn't drop anything, huh? Thought he dropped something. Guess not. That should be all that's here then. So we can go back to the woods. Red wolf here. Don't need to mess with that, but we could. butterflies. Need to go up. Ancestral infant's head. Skull of a young ancestral spirit. Just think how many sproutings it might bear. Use FP to spray spirit vapor, inflicting magic damage. The vapor becomes a temporary geyser, dealing damage to everything it touches. So it's an intelligence scaling, reusable consumable. There's a couple of those in the game. Seems like you could try to make a build around them, but I've never seen anyone try. The Omen charms are kind of similar. Around here. Neat. Always trust the jellyfish to a shot. Zvi will... Zvi should work just fine here. Scythe could be fun, too. This is the improved version of the Ancestor Spirit that we fought before. The Regal Ancestor Spirit. Tougher and more damaging, but also has a special gimmick. Other spirit animals in the arena that draw life from. That move that healed it. true power from the other spirits in the arena. Though some of the spirit animals have now died to heal it. Oh, no, you don't. Ha, ha, ha. Take that. Oh, you're alive. Oh, you don't. Oh, it lives. All right, the battle continues. Doom! Doom is here. Yeah! Crap. You cannot kill what will be eternally reborn. Take a dagger. There we go. Legend. Belt. Dropping the remembrance of the regal ancestor. It's the awakened one all over again. Fitting end for such a beautiful creature, and a fitting end, I think, for such a beautiful stream. Your Twitch chat is now 9 p.m. It's definitely past my bedtime, or definitely my dinner time anyway. Been streaming for quite a while. It is time for us to part ways here. Next time we return to Elden Ring, we descend into Nokron, the Eternal City, to find the relic that Ranni tasked us with acquiring. And that is going to be tomorrow at noon Eastern Standard Time. Like I said, I blocked off tomorrow for all Elden Ring. So we're going to start out with Elden Ring tomorrow, and I'm going to stay on it until I collapse from fatigue. Or I decide to stop streaming, I guess might also happen. But yeah, all day Elden Ring tomorrow is the plan. So we'll be able to do a lot more. Get a bit more vigor. Sea Leader, Gimp Pack, Blue Fire, Abigaliz, Kinkski, D-Chain, Airy Blop, Pearl Drummer, Dead Teddy, Elysium Reviews, everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, everybody, and good night. Bye-bye. And Rip Nader, thank you for the ending bits to celebrate the stream. Appreciate you.